When he's just sit down.
Being things
So,
up.
Take your opportunity.
I've gotten a little bit used to it, well.
It don't matter how the state.
Usually I better start with
Friday,
like.
first thing to negotiate, instead of one.
Instead of one. Yeah, it's fine. Let's do it in minutes. We'll have several. Yeah, that works.
Carly, talked over there last night.
Yeah.
You did.
You have a violation,
so. Okay.
Well, that makes sense.
So it's a missing. From iPhone, that's what's for.
Message is on fire. You know, we're taking time. Tonight. You can back me like this. I might fall back all out there and put my heart out here.
I guess it actually would be supposed to be. It's supposed to be today. I was dead by this. But it wasn't expected. It will be bad day.
Yeah. How are you?
Good.
Pick up, but I. Yes.
Think about that.
I'm sure it will. I'm sure Aaron did last night, yes. It's that one. I'm saying like. Right for my calendar. Thanks, Al.
Told the judge, I turned the heat up, he told me,
But
he laughed, so he said, I know who'll be getting the heater up, that's me, it's crazy back in his office. It's totally rejected, I've been busy.
I clicked on that. Oh, you figured out.
Oh, so you're gonna go outside?
That's what I thought about distracted.
But I don't even know, didn't even.
He wants some cream for it. No, but he's learned to counter steer when we're using our mouse, he's learned to.
No,
I'll
take.
No.
Zero where you don't start this.
Like
You don't have to turn him loose.
Say, I didn't say it's right. Like turning off loose, so you got it. It was his.
Yeah, right.
That was, I was thinking, well, even then, Lonnie gonna go.
Yeah.
Lonnie didn't
I
go.
saw that up there one day, I said, no, you know, yeah,
Oh, yeah, that was his birthday.
yeah.
Lonnie's like, I don't know where to go.
Your stuff sounds.
Hey, you check to have your things, see when he's supposed to be back in court, dark. In your.
Mhm. I seen a couple of there on the parkway. I seen one over the summer. It was dead in front of the, corner. I don't even know where the that's the location again. Hey.
Yeah. NCIC.
All rise, search for them. On the name of the
Bring back your head on the silence, please. Thank you very much.
This is what.
11 must be.
Oh, gosh.
Once board of prisoners have not arrived yet, it's at the. Officer. What number?
Oh, okay.
Commonwealth versus Jesse Allen for arraignment. Are you Jesse Allen?
Yes, sir.
Morning.
Morning.
You hear the purpose. You hear the purpose of arraignment 24 CR 0082. Mr. Allen, were you born in 1983?
Yes, sir.
What are the last four digits of your social security number?
8406.
You're represented by counsel today. You have a right to remain silent. Grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in the first degree, third or subsequent offense. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Possession of controlled substance not in the original container or failure to maintain insurance and an adequate muffler. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received the indictment, waive form read, and arraignment interplea not guilty of Missouri trial. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order. Your attorney will be provided the information that they have to help prepare. You told me what the negotiation date was. Could you?
December 13th at 9 a.m.
Okay, you'll be here December 13th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and December 18th is your next court date. Both of those are conditions of your bond. There've been no complaints, so I'll let you remain on the bond. Make sure you get in touch with your lawyer before the negotiation date, okay? Okay, we'll go back to in custody. Larry Minge.
We didn't come out.
Is he up there?
Yep. Yeah, he's up first. We didn't have.
Okay, well, that's okay. We'll just move him back down to the Zoom doc, okay? You hear me? Okay, move him back down to the Zoom doc. Do we have an interpreter online? We need an interpreter.
Been long about preparing this for complexities.
Raymond Miracle. Commonwealth versus Raymond Miracle. Commonwealth versus Raymond Miracle. Are you Raymond Miracle?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
How you doing?
You're here on 24 CR 0045. for the purpose of sentencing.
This is the next year.
Act. You had an opportunity, you had pre-sentence investigation. Have you had an opportunity to review the pre-sentence
No,
investigation?
sir, I haven't even seen my lawyer.
She's here. She must have stepped out.
I was gonna ask for a continuance because,
Well, if you hadn't looked at the pre-sentence investigation report, we can't send you anyway, so you're gonna get a continuance.
okay,
Could you find the lawyer that's involved here? It says Shelby Crawford.
She's here.
Bailiffs, y'all knock on the doors back there to see if Shelby Crawford is back there.
can I play something that you're gonna?
Wait just a second till your lawyer gets up here, and if you have complaints about her or anything, I'll let you get it on the record. Okay. Shelby Crawford? Hey, this is Raymond Miracle. Have you met him before?
Yes, Your Honor, I represent. No, I apologize. I'm on Zoom court in Pulaski and had to step out for that.
He's here for sentencing, and says he hasn't seen his pre-sentence investigation report.
I emailed it to the jail a few
Well,
days
that's
ago
not
and they
good.
said they printed it off.
That's not good enough. You're supposed to review the pre-sentence investigation report with him. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can go and review that
Well,
now if you wish,
Now,
or
he has something he wants to say. You go ahead.
Well, there was some things that I talked to my lawyer about, and I don't know if she translated that, because I've never heard nothing back about it that could impact my sentencing.
Well, you're gonna get an opportunity to do that.
Okay,
Okay, now, he's gonna be here for a while because this gentleman over here needs a translator, and they're not gonna be on until 10:30. Okay? So you're gonna have an opportunity. So you make arrangements for them to talk with each other. There's a face-to-face thing, glass thing back there, so, and you have a copy of the pre-sentence investigation report with
I do,
you.
Your Honor.
We'll give it to him, let him go back and review it, and then you can step back and he gets to talk, plenty of time to talk to your attorney. You decide if you want to proceed with your sentencing today or if you want to put it off, okay?
all right, thanks, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, we go back to out of custody, Commonwealth versus Anthony Barger. Commonwealth versus Anthony Barger. She doesn't need to take the purse. You cannot take that. Is that a purse or what is that?
This is my briefcase, Your Honor. But I'm on PSI, I'm here.
Okay, well. Are you Anthony Barger?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is 24 CR 0059. Mr. Barger, you born in 1973?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6193.
Yes, sir.
If you're on a pre-trial conference today, what do y'all have?
We have a misdemeanor plea, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. He was charged with possession of meth and the lab report came back as THC.
I have one of these students in the whole year. So we can't do it. Sure.
I've heard that.
That'd be very, Mr. Long. You could have done that all.
Motion's been tendered, Mr. Chair, please say, is that correct? Is that correct? You're gonna have to say something. It's a
Verbally.
Oh,
sorry.
it's a
yes.
voice activated microphone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 24 CR 0059?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Okay. Have you discussed the charge with your attorney and are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes.
Have you
Yes, sir.
reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe that you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea and that you have certain rights under the United States and Kentucky Constitution. I'm gonna go over them at the end. I'm gonna ask you if you understand, okay?
Okay.
You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and process issue, compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge. And that you understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Sir.
Okay. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply the range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation prior to accepting your recommendation. In this case, it's a misdemeanor, so I don't have to get a pre-sentence investigation. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher punishment, you have the right to withdraw your plea guilty and go to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes,
What
sir.
is, Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Mr. Barger will plead guilty to possession of drug paraphernalia, receive a 6-month sentence, probated for 12 months, probation supervised, he'll pay a fine of $300 and court costs at the discretion of the court.
What is the court like?
With the mom.
Everything's $550. You gonna need some time to pay that.
Yes, sir.
Let's pay it $50 a month. First payment coming 30 days from today. Okay, are you pleading guilty of this charge because you are guilty of the charge as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you do so of your own free will, knowing your constitutional rights that you desire to let the court go ahead and waive those rights and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand, is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the plea agreement. And you need to meet with the probation and parole officer back there. Supervision.
Here,
Joseph Downey. You had Department of Public Advocacy in District Court. I'll continue that appointment. You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You're represented by counsel. You have a right to remain silent. You're on 24 CR 0084. Mr. Downey, what was your year of birth?
10/31/81.
1981 is your year of birth.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5736.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Have any questions, step away and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with receiving stolen property. You understand what that charge is?
Yes.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, see the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sign a reciprocal discovery order. So your attorney will get all the information from the Commonwealth they have in your case. Set your negotiation day at 9 a.m. here in Burkesville on December 13th, and your next court appearance is on December the 19th. Earlier, I might have said the 18th or something. It's the
It's the
19th.
19th. I'll make sure he knows.
Don't see any complaints against you, so I'll continue the terms of your bond. Make sure that you contact your attorney in time to protect the negotiation, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Paul Gross. Are you Paul Gross? You're here today on 24 CR 0064. Mr. Gross, you born in 1976.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9749.
Correct.
You're on pre-trial conference. What do we have?
I have a pre-trial diversion plea.
Motion has been tendered, I've been informed. Since you just pleaded that, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
You're the same person that was just identified in 24 CR 0064, is that correct?
Yes.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with this advice?
I am.
Is your judgment impaired today?
No, sir.
Have you reviewed the outcome as against you believe you're fully informed about your case?
I am.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You got a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Your right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. And process that should be held or attended. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. You have a right to file this time and prove beyond the reason you got that you're guilty of charge. You understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you need all those rights.
Yes.
You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply your range of sentence by law. I don't have to in the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence. You got a right to withdraw your plea. Okay. Now, I understand it's going to be a recommendation of a pretrial diversion, but before we get there, I want to do some qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
Have you felonies in the past 10 years?
No.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand that if you fully complete the diversion program, that's going to be recommended to go, charges will be dismissed and you get your record expunged. You understand that? And you understand that if you do not fully complete the diversion program, you be brought back to front of the court and I can forward this pretrial diversion and schedule a sentencing hearing on a felon, and you would be convicted felon. That can be used against you in the future.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Stockton, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Mr. Gross will plead guilty to trafficking controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 5 years, serve 30 days home incarceration. He will have work release, balanced pretrial diverted for 5 years. Diversions to be supervised. He'll pay a fine of $200 plus paid court costs. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, and any money seized by the officers will be forfeited.
How much money was it?
Like $80 or something like that, wouldn't it?
Other court costs,
He was $355.
total $355 total use and how to pay that.
Yeah, I need some time.
Okay, you pay $50 within 30 days, $50 a month, that's paid. Okay. Well, is Mr. Stockton's recitation your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged as amended?
Yes.
You plead guilty of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
You know your constitutional rights that explains to you desire to give up those rights, enter plea of guilty and allow the court to fix your punishment as committed by law. Is that true? That's your signature on the document?
It is.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement, sign the division order. You'll need to meet your probation parole officer there for conditions. And I'm sure you're familiar with what you've signed there, so I'll accept that, okay? Okay, thank you. Carolyn Hardison.
NCIC.
NCIC. What's she charged with? Let's see.
I thought I wrote that.
Was she out on bond?
She's charged with willfully allowing fire to escape her own land, damage to another person's property.
Okay. Jason Hooks. Jason Hooks.
Judge,
Anger.
Says 404B hearing.
yes, Your Honor, it's, my understanding, I've been in almost real-time contact with Mr. Hooks and Miss Bird. They're traveling up from North Carolina. I expected them to be here, but Judge, I was under the assumption Mr. Poindexter would be here and there may be a plea and I'm gonna attempt to do a plea in Mr. Hook's case. I don't know what Miss Bird's gonna do or Mr. Poindexter's gonna do, so if we could recall this.
Miss Bird's not on the docket. I told Mr.
Okay.
Poindexter if he wanted to resolve the case, he needed to get her put on the docket. He never did,
Okay.
so.
Well, I'll issue a bench warrant for Jason Hooks. If he comes, we can withdraw the warrant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Warren Maxon. Good morning, Mr. Maxon. Morning. 24 CR 00666, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Warren Maxey. Mr. Maxey, you were born in 1969.
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 9653. What do we have here?
Your Honor, we were on for a pretrial. We were waiting on Mr. Maxine's medical records to get in. We got those now. I'm gonna make copies, and give them to the Commonwealth. So we were gonna look at one more settlement day so we could.
If that's all right with the court, December 13th night.
December 13th at 9 a.m. Your next court appearance is December 19th. Both of them are conditions for your bond. Right. Randy Metter. This is active warrant, Randy Metter.
Yes, several active warrants that's never been served, Your Honor.
NCIC. Yes. Alvin Mullins. Commonwealth versus Allen Mullins, 24 CR 0068. Are you Alvin Mullins?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1967? Last 4 digits, social security number 7331. You're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report number probation parole?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it substantially correct? Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, second offense, he shall receive 3 years of probation, 5 years. He shall enter and complete the special report. Is he participating in the special?
He is,
report
Judge.
now? What are the court costs?
$210.
$210. You need some time to pay that up with some dollars.
I can
Pay
pay it
it
on
$30 a month. First payments due 30 days from today. Okay?
Does that help your, yes, 30 days from today? Okay. You pay it on the third. You can pay it on the, you can pay it on the third, just pay it early. I'll figure it.
Joshua Norris. Commonwealth versus Joshua Norris, 24 CR 00070. Are you Joshua Norris?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9019.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference, what do we have?
Judge, we just need one additional pretrial conference. I think we'll get a resolution when we come back in
What's the
December.
story with Commonwealth?
Yeah, I think Mr. Norris has been in custody and just got out of custody and I told, Mr. Pennington had a counter offer. I told him I need to get with the officer. I may have him there at the next pretrial conference settlement date.
You want a negotiation date? Negotiation
Yes, Your
date,
Honor.
December 13th, next court date, December 19th. Both of them, Mr. Norris, are conditions of your bond. Okay, they have no complaints on your bond, so you're free to go to land. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Brandon Polston. Caldwell versus Brandon Polson, 24 CR 0050 and 24 CR 0071, both pretrial conference. Are you Brandon Polson?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were
Morning.
born in 1984.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6513.
Yes.
You're on 2 pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth website?
Your Honor, we have all the lab reports back now, so I'd ask for one more pretrial. And if we can't resolve it, I'll ask for trial dates in these co-defendants.
Negotiation day on December 13th, the next court appearance is December 19th. Both of them are conditions of your bond. Had no complaints about your bond, you're free to go.
Friday, 13th.
Jennifer Robinson, active warrant, Jennifer Robinson.
Yeah, she's an NCIC already.
Elizabeth Scott. Elizabeth Scott. 21 CR 0056. 22 CR 0086. You Elizabeth Scott,
Yes.
you were born in 1992.
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number is 5440.
Yes.
We're picking up some talk from somebody somewhere here. Okay, you're here on a pretrial diversion revocation and a probation revocation.
Your Honor, if I may, I think this was predicated on what I would argue is a unconstitutional DUI guilty plea in District 4. I have moved to set that guilty plea aside just to remind the court. Ms. Scott here pled guilty in District 4 before laboratories had been returned. This was a DUI stop in late August. I would anticipate it taking about 4 to 5 months from then to get labs back, so. And the anticipation is that it will show her medication.
Well, she pled guilty on September the 18th. Has that been set aside?
That motion is pending before the district court.
Okay.
Was it a drug or alcohol?
It was under D or E, so it was a drug with labs pending.
Status.
Yes, Your Honor.
Elizabeth, I don't know what we're gonna do with you. Evidently, you're wanting to go to the penitentiary.
No.
Well, I mean, you keep acting like this.
I've straightened up since that. I got a job and everything.
Where you working at?
Tyson,
Well, Mr. Stockton, let's just wait and see what happens in the district court. If she's got a job at Tyson's and she's working. Have you ever done drug court?
no.
And Judge, that has been a discussion. Without getting too much into Ms. Scott's business, I would think some of her medication may make her
Well,
ineligible.
we won't talk about her medication here, but we might take a look at that, you know. You know, since we're fixed to have medical marijuana be legal, I don't think we'll have a drug court anymore. Everybody will have a card. Be able to do it. Might just do away with drug court and everybody can just go into the penitentiary if they want to. But let's put this on for discussion. The negotiation day on December 13th to see if anything's happened in the district court
Okay.
by then. And then your next court date's the 19th. I'm proud of you for getting the job. I never have more people try to ex parte about anybody, nor you, because you're kin to everybody in Cumberland County.
Yeah,
You know, and I respect your family and everything. I won't talk to them about your case.
No.
Because I'm not supposed to, but you need to live as old Judge Carter said, you need to live at the foot of the cross. You understand what I'm saying?
yes.
Take care of your business and go to work, and then, meet with Mr. Stockton. Okay.
Okay.
Johnny C. Caldwell versus Johnny C. Good morning, Mr. C. We're at 24 CR 0067. 59, Mr. C, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Last four digits, 8001. You're here for pretrial conference. What do we have?
We had a pretrial negotiation, made an offer, and it was declined, so we need a trial date.
What is the charge?
It's a wanton endangerment. The allegations are that Mr. C shot at this man's feet and went into his house, pointed a gun to his head and hit him with the gun. That's the allegations. And I offered 10 years, probated for 5 based on what the victim wanted to do, and that was rejected.
Okay, so trial date. What was that offer again?
It was 10 years probated for 5. And that was based on the victim's wishes rather than jail time.
It's the December 17th trial,
Yes,
December 18th trial, so.
yes.
So we need to avoid Christmas Day.
That would be my wish.
That would be Mr. Rutherford's wish as well, Judge.
Yes.
Mr. Rutherford hadn't been here long enough to get a wish, so.
I'll give him mine.
I appreciate that.
We have a plea in Duval on the 8th of January. I know I made that counter offer.
I'm pretty sure.
We might have a opening on the 8th of January, Your Honor.
Well, let's schedule it for February.
Another jury.
Okay, let's schedule a trial on January the 8th. Now we have a December 19th rule day. If there are any motions that you want to file on behalf of Mr. C, or he changes his mind, or you want to negotiate, you already had a negotiation day, so no need to have another
No, I mean,
negotiation.
if,
So that won't be
I'll
council.
leave the offer open to the 19th, and then if he doesn't want to take it, we'll have a trial.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. Elizabeth Watson. Howell versus Elizabeth Watson. We're here for the purpose of layman. Elizabeth Watson.
Good morning, yes.
Born in 1970. Last 4 digits, social security number 8925. Purpose of arraignment and Roger May South. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance in first degree. Possession of drug paraphernalia. Possession of marijuana. Possession of synthetic drugs. Possession of an open alcohol container. No registration plates. Proper display of registration plate and proper plate. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receiving the indictment, or a formal reading and reading the indictment. Enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Simon, Ms. Watson, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires how much will be all the evidence in your case. So you'll have a negotiation day at 9 a.m. on December 13th. And the next court date that you'll have is December 19th for your pretrial, enter a plea or civil trial date. Both of those dates are conditions of the bond. You understand that? So, great, thank you very much.
Judge, in this case, we plan on filing a suppression motion. When, does that need to be filed for a motion there? Or do we need to get a date certain for that?
Promotion day.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Matthew Watson. Commonwealth versus Matthew Watson. Are you Matthew Watson? Good morning, Mr. Watson. This is 24 CR 0060. Were you born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1334. They're here for a pretrial conference. You represented by the Department of Public Advocacy and District Court, is that right? Inside document on that side. Mr. Watts has already been identified.
Yes, sir.
He's here for a pre-trial conference. What we have?
Judge, we have a change in plea. It would be a pretrial diversion plea with a DUI, but I will need to.
Yeah, minutes to do the DUI forms. Come back, I'll come back. Barry Wilson. Barry Wilson. Barry Wilson.
I'd ask, yes.
It's Mr. Cross's motion to suppress. Mr. Cross filed a motion this morning to withdraw as counsel evidently, but he didn't show up.
He tells me he's in a trial in Wayne County. Still, case still going on.
What'd he do?
He doesn't want to be your lawyer anymore. You've been voted off the island. He filed.
Well, when he contacted, when he called me yesterday, all he said was he hadn't seen me in 2 or 3 months, Mr. Wilson. I'm just repeating what he said. I ain't arguing.
Okay, don't say anything
Yeah.
about incrimination.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is continue this case.
Okay.
It's a motion to suppress. I don't know. He doesn't ever put enough detail in his motions for me to tell why he's wanting to suppress. I suggest that you go over there and see him
Okay.
and you be back here on, December 19th. We don't have a trial set in this. right?
No, either he needs to have Mr. Cross here representing him or another lawyer to proceed, because we've continued this several months.
It won't be continued again.
Okay.
Okay, you be
Yeah, I will-
here on
I will- I will
19th. If you
check
get a
there.
lawyer, listen to me, if you get a lawyer, you show up on December 13th for negotiations.
Okay.
13th and the 19th.
Okay.
And I would suggest you get both, and when you get a lawyer, have them contact Mr. Stockton to tell them that they're gonna enter an appearance, have them file a formal enter of appearance for you.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, you would like to recall Mr. Watson.
Commonwealth versus Matthew Watson. You are Matthew Watson.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1996.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security, 1334.
That's,
I understand a motion's been tendered to say that you want to enter a guilty plea, pretrial diversion of the felony and a DUI plea. Is that correct?
yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? This is freely involuntary. Are you the same person that we just named in 24 CR 006? Is your judgment impaired today? We had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice? Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you, that you're fully informed about your case? Okay. Now, you understand that you don't have to enter guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. I need to know that you understand these rights before I can proceed. At the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand the rights of liberty, okay? You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, have a process issued to fulfill their teams. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, or right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty. You understand? If they enter a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I choose not to accept the recommendation, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Do you understand that? I'm going to ask some qualifying questions on the pretrial diversion. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you had any felonies in the past 2 years? You're gonna have to speak up a little bit.
Mike, we'll talk louder.
No, sir.
Okay, are you on probation now?
No, sir.
And you understand if you fully complete the diversion program on the felony, the charges will be dismissed. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you do not complete it successfully, you'll be brought back in front of me. I have if I decide the diversion needs to be revoked, I'll order 3 cents investigation report down by probation revoked. You'll be a convicted felon, that'll be used against you in the future if you have another felony conviction. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Enhanced. Also, the DUI is enhanced. Get another DUI, it'd be more serious. Penalties would be more. You understand that? What's the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Judge, upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5. The diversion is to be supervised. Upon a plea of guilty of operating a motor vehicle of concentration above 0.08 or while under the influence of alcohol or other substance, the defendant shall pay a fine of $200. The defendant agrees to be assessed by the social service clinician and will follow any recommendation. Defendant shall pay fine and court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours a week community service. All drugs and all drug paraphernalia involved in this case, contraband disposed of, shall be done in accordance with the law of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. And a Terrace G2C 9mm weapon shall be released to the defendant. The defendant shall remain on active supervision until all fines and court costs are paid.
Well, what about the gun accident? Is somebody on pretrial diversion allowed to have a gun?
Your Honor, if I may, it was actually returned to your father.
Is that, well, that needs to be changed to the plea agreement, not the gun. Take it over and delineate it real quick. I'm not going to return the gun to you. Is this what you agreed to? All this what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you pleading guilty because you did commit the act charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, is it your desire to waive those rights and allow the court to set your punishment?
Sir.
Is that your signature on the motion and offer?
Yes, sir.
Will you have him initial that change?
I will, Judge.
I'll accept the agreement. What are the total costs? $850. You need some time to pay that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll let you pay it $50 a month. First payment to 30 days from the day and $50 thereafter until it's paid full.
And get some paperwork to him, and you ready to see.
You need a probation and parole officer right there.
Yeah.
Okay. You want me to move these 2 gentlemen back there so the grand jury can go out? Gentlemen, if y'all go with Mr. Brown, that's the grand jury. Did Mr. Hooks ever come in?
He did, Judge.
Let's get Mr. Hooks in the meeting range. Okay, withdraw the bench warrant on Mr. Hooks, okay?
Jason.
It's 24 CR 0047, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jason Hooks. Jason Hooks, born in 1973. Last 4 digits, social security number 7669. What do we have here? This is 404B.
Yes, Your Honor, this is my 404B notice before the trial. Basically, my argument would be that all these events are inextricably entwined, and they show that the facts of the case is in the glove box of the vehicle, it was Miss Ramona Bird's 2024 Ford Ranger. There was a 22 5-shot revolver, and there was also a little packet, little purse that had a bag of meth and it had a gram and a half in it of meth. Mr. Hooks was driving, he was DUI, he had meth in his system. So I think the meth would tend to show that he had recently used meth and that the
He's
meth
still
was
charged-
located.
Is he still charged with DUI or was there a plea addition?
No, he's still charged with everything. The Commonwealth elected for Monday to try the possession of a firearm of a convicted felon. It's the charge we elected to try.
Is
So
the
for-
DUI charge still alive?
It is.
It would be tried with a possession charge.
That's correct. At a later date.
And I guess, Judge, first, I believe, and we may have a resolution in this case to avoid having a trial on Monday, but in regards or in reference to Mr. Stockton's argument, first, Judge, I would say,
Well, I'm not interested in arguing if you've got a plea.
oh,
It's very esoteric to me. I don't believe.
I just like to argue, but at the same
know,
time, I
don't
think
believe
we have,
Mr.
we'll have a
Hooks is interested
resolution.
in hearing
Yeah,
your argument. He just wants to get this behind him, I would think.
exactly. So, Judge, if we could recall this case once the Commonwealth has had a chance to type some papers up, we'll.
Okay, well, let's do that and I'll call the grand jury out. Sure, if you just have to stay with your lawyer there and talk about it with him, okay? Okay, bring the grand jury.
All rise, Cumberland County Grand Jury.
Okay, who's the foreperson of the grand jury? Mr. Foreman, have y'all completed your work?
Yes.
If 9 or more of you agree?
Yes.
Mr. Bailiff, will you, everybody be seated? Thank you very much, kid. You agree with the board? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, majority of the papers appear to be in order. I've checked the dates and all. And I've signed the document that will initiate either summons if the people are already in custody or arrest warrants if they're not, with a bond sufficient to protect the public and to ensure their attendance at court next time. It appears that the next date that you're to be back is on December the 19th, unless called back for the purpose of special grand jury. Usually it's for riot or insurrection. Things seem to be pretty calm now. I don't think we're gonna have the insurrections or riots. So, but if we do, we'll call you back in, okay? So thank you for your service. You may exit this door over here. All rise for the grand jury. You want this, Madam Clerk? Let's go off the record here. I have a phone call. I just returned. Garrett Gabbard,
Gabbard?
Garrett Gabbard.
Yes, sir. Hold on just a second.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, Mr. Gabbard.
Caldwell versus Garrett Gabbard. 24 CR 00. And I got an echo going on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. All right.
So the back has something.
Mr. Garrett Gabbard, your attorney is not here. What kind of, was this just a pretrial conference?
It was, Your Honor, and he's a state prisoner till October of next year, so we'll need another, we can get another
Okay,
date.
Mr. Garrett, your attorney is not here today. Mr. Cross will be in contact with you and we'll reschedule you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, your attorney, so, Roder, thank you for your cooperation. Y'all can be released, okay? Taylor County Detention Center, are you on the line?
Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Taylor County. Morning. And y'all cut we cut Roder's contact off. Megan, will you close the window on Roder? Thank you. Are you Oscar Fairley?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on 24 CR 0054 on a pretrial conference. What do you in this case?
Your Honor, this is again one case we just got the lab report back on that I think's related to this case, so.
Can you hear us, Mr. Farley?
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit, but
Yeah.
We just got a lab report back on the Dewey McCoy, Brandon Polson, Matthew Riley case, which I think is related to this case, and I'll furnish it to Mr. You may think it's not, but.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know whether Mr. McCoy carried it from that residence or just left it, or it was already at that residence. See what I'm saying?
I understand. You want to set a negotiation?
Yes,
date?
for all the defendants on the
December
13th.
the 13th for negotiation day, and December 19th, the next court date, and someone will need to do a transportation order for both those days. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Farley, did you hear that? They're gonna do a negotiation day on your case on December the 13th at 9 a.m. and the next court date is December 19th at 9 a.m. and both those condition your bond. Your attorney will need to see you and there'll be a transportation order done, okay?
And I'll work on what you asked me about in court yesterday, Oscar.
Okay, thank you, Taylor. Be excused.
yes, sir. Thank
Wayne
you.
County Detention Center. Wayne County Detention Center. Is Wayne County on the line? Yeah, I see Wayne County up there. Wayne County, will you activate? Are you Maggie Scott? Okay, you need to turn the microphone. Somebody needs to turn the microphone on.
Did I figure it out? Did I get it? Can you hear me?
There you go. Cromwell
Yeah.
versus Maggie
Hear me?
Scott, 24 CR. 24 CR 00. Ms. Scott was born in 1984.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3307.
Yes.
We're here on pretrial diversion. revocations on 24 CR 0056 and 24 CR 0078. Okay, Mr. Stockton, what do you have?
This is also Mr. Cross's case, Your Honor. And I spoke with him yesterday about I would like to submit an order, have a drug court assessment done, and then have it set next month.
And your attorney is not here today. They're asking for us to do a drug court assessment for you. Based on
I
December
had
the
spoke to
9th.
him yesterday about that, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll do that. We'll reschedule you for December 19th and we'll have a transportation order. And Mr. Stockton?
Yes.
Since you're in communication with Mr. Cross,
Yes.
let's make sure he does the transportation order.
Okay.
He's supposed to do the transportation orders on his own client, but seeing what was happening today, I don't have a lot of confidence that will be done.
So
So
I can send him a message whether it's done.
that's all I can ask you.
Okay.
And if he doesn't come up next time, I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Scott. Wayne County, you may be excused.
Yes,
Judge, that's all I have.
Payne, were you on that case then? Yes. Absolutely.
Did you get a try?
Okay, we have 20 minutes before we're supposed to go to Adair County, are you ready to go now?
We are, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's go. Well, we'll go ahead and start Adair County early if it's okay with everyone. Commonwealth
Michael
versus Michael Clark.
Where's Michael Clark? Come here.
Got some kind of over the way on. Good morning. Are you Michael Clark?
Yes, sir.
We're on 24 CR 0087. Mr. Clark, were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6073.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for the purpose of arraignment. It's a rocket.
It's a rocket.
Still got a rain in it. It's under information. It's not, you're not looking for copies of that. It's information. Pull it out. You got a copy of it. Mr. Clark, by information, you were charged with possession of controlled substance, first degree meth. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You were charged with that. Okay, you have a copy of the information.
I do, Judge.
Okay, you signed it as attorney.
I have, Your Honor, in
Okay,
addition to waivers, waiver of rights, the entire package.
I'll go over the rest of that. Okay, this is a recommended pretrial diversion. Is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
A motion has been tendered under our rocket docket that says you wish to enter a plea of guilty today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
You're the same person that we just identified under 24 CR 0077. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
You discuss this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. You have a right not to
Yes.
testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything, right to speak trial, but jury, right to be represented by counsel at the jury trial. Right, and
Yes, sir.
cross examine all to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witness, paper, right to kill us, matter higher court, that's trooper, whether you're guilty on a reason without, you understand that by entering a guilty plea, that you give up all those rights, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And consider Commonwealth's recommendation about making plain language simplifying the law, but if not accept the recommendation and settle prison and post partial sentence, you will have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes,
I'm
sir.
gonna ask you some qualified questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
Then what?
Have you had a pretrial diversion in the last 5 years? This is your first pretrial diversion.
Yes, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the past 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you on probation now?
No, sir.
Okay. You understand if you successfully complete this pretrial diversion, your case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you can have your record expunged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you don't successfully complete the pretrial diversion, you get brought back in front of me and I revoke the pretrial diversion, I'll order a scheduling sentence for you and you'll be a convicted felon then. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that can be used against you in the future under persistent felony offender law if that happens. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Clark will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 2 years, pretrial diverted for 4 years, supervised. He'll enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court Program. There's a referral along with the plea papers we're asking the court to sign. He'll receive credit for time served, maintain and obtain gainful employment, and be released once he's been oriented for the special program.
Is that what you agree to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the information?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, you desire to proceed with your plea, allow me to fix the punishment. Do you have a copy of the agreement that he signed with you?
I do not have, there should be one in file, Judge.
I meant to file. Do I have to file? I'm there to file. I thought I had to file.
That should be.
Is that your signature on there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna sign the agreement and they'll come up and get you ready for drug court to get admitted, and we'll release you on that day for the orientation.
What date is that?
Hold on just a second. Just as soon as they can. When do y'all think they'll be up there?
If it's signed today, I'll talk to Mr. Murphy. I'm sure he'll do it, but first of the week.
First of the week, Monday or Tuesday this coming week, I'll be up there.
Well, Judge, I guess if I may, I guess I'm a little confused on this case. I think Mr. Clark has I don't know if that bond is gonna carry over now, but.
Well, usually we don't let people out until they get voted in and do an orientation.
And Judge, I would agree with that being the usual part, of course, but with this being a rocket docket.
The rocket docket's not gonna change how I conduct my court. Rocket docket is going to change when a person goes in front of the grand jury. It's not gonna change how we conduct the drug court.
All this knows sped the process up to 30 to 60 days. Mr. Clark's
So,
been.
Well, Judge, if he's not going into special according to December, then
we'll let him withdraw his plea and he can appear then. If he doesn't want to do this, that's fine with me. I'm telling you that I'm not gonna rush these things through and allow people not to get interviewed by the drug court to see if they're eligible, to see if they've got any problems, to see if they've got any drug use. In other words, we just start letting people loose. Then I'm not gonna do that. I don't want this guy to stay in jail any longer than necessary. But the way this has come down, this is the way it's going to be. Okay. Now, if you want to withdraw his plea, allow him to come here on that day and enter a different plea, and then order a pre-sentence investigation report, which will shove it out another one. That's the way it'll be. Okay?
Judge, I will say I will go talk to Mr. Clark about withdrawing his plea. He's not received any benefit of any bargain. He's gonna sit in jail for another month.
Okay, it's withdrawn and we'll schedule.
Well, Judge, no, I need to speak with him.
Let me tell you something. He has signed this and he's entered it. Now, if you want to go interview him to see if he wants to file a motion to withdraw the plea, I'll hear that next month, but I'm not gonna hold it in abeyance till it either it enters this today or not enters today. Doesn't matter with me.
Well, Judge, I don't believe he's entering the plea signed, but I
Okay,
can't,
well,
I
then we'll
can't,
let
I
it-
can't, I can't make a decision for him,
Well,
but
then you
Judge,
go-
I'll say he is not getting the benefit of the bargain. Including what happened in district court yesterday when he was basically put on diversion with the misdemeanor charge. So I know Rocket Dog's not gonna be my responsibility, but it's not fair to the individuals that are
You
accepting these
accuse
deals.
me of not being fair is okay, but you're finished on this case. If you want to file a motion, you can have it heard next week. Thank
Yes,
you
Your
very
Honor.
much. Your attorney will be in contact with you, Mr. Hart. Chair
Thank you.
Dykes. Chair Dykes. Okay, Ms. Dykes has provided the guilty plea. Christian Garner. Christian Garner. Ms. Dykes, we got your DUI guilty plea form. Okay,
So I'm good? Yes. Okay.
Christian Garner. Commonwealth versus Christian Garner. Are you Christian Garner?
Yes, sir.
Are you, good morning. You're on 24 CR 0079. Mr. Garner, were you born in 2006?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security, 30, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're here for a pretrial conference. What does Commonwealth has?
We had a negotiation. I don't know how we left it.
This was the one we were, one more.
I think Mr. Keenan wants one more date, Your Honor.
December 13th for negotiation, and next court date is December 19th. What's the gentleman charged with?
It's a
Speak to you. Dewey McCoy. Commonwealth versus Dewey McCoy. Commonwealth versus Dewey McCoy, 24 CR 0052 and 24 CR 0053. Your day for free trial conference. Mr. McCoy, you're born in 1982. Last four digits, social security number 4837.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Says Trey Wilkerson is the lawyer. I guess he's with Mr. Cross today.
That I don't know. We can call him, see where he's at.
Is this,
This is companion case with the other five, Your Honor, so.
okay, so you want to put it off to December 13th?
Yes, and then on the 19th.
December 19th, you'll contact Mr. Wilkerson, tell him that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tell him that I was perturbed that he was not present, okay? Or I can tell him. Tamara McCoy, Tamara McCoy. Your attorney will be in contact with you, Mr. McCoy. Tamara McCoy.
Okay.
Tamara McCoy. Commonwealth versus Tamara McCoy, 24 CR 0051. You are Tamara McCoy.
Yes, sir.
You were born in 1990.
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number is 0591. Is this one of the cases
Yes.
you want to have a negotiation date on December 13th?
Yes, Judge.
Next court date on December 9th.
And Your Honor, I just want to make sure, I think there was a referral for Ms. McCoy to go into specialty court. I don't know if that had been signed by the court. Or they waited
There was a
file.
referral for an assessment.
Or, well, for an assessment.
Sure it has, but if you check the file,
I don't have.
okay, when you provide me one, I'll sign it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, your attorney will be up to talk to you next court date is December 13th. Make sure someone does a transportation order for Ms. McCoy.
Yes, Judge.
On the 13th and then back on the 9th.
It was emailed to the staff attorney on November 15th. Ms. Cox.
Okay, your attorney will be up to talk to you next court date is December 13th. Make sure someone does a transportation order for Ms. McCoy. Ms. Thompson, will you make sure that we electronically sign or take a look at that referral from Tim McCoy, please? Thank you. Austin New. I'm up versus Austin New. Come over. You are Austin New.
Yes,
You were
sir.
born in 1986. We'll need
Yes, sir.
Social Security number 8510. We're here on
Yes, sir.
24 CR 0032 and 24 CR 0033. Your attorney is Sean Farr.
That's correct.
Where is Sean Farr?
That's a good question. It was emailed, this motion was emailed to him on November 15th. And I've not gotten any response. I thought he'd be here by Zoom or be here.
What kind of motion is it?
Well, Your Honor, Mr. Farr was adamant last time that Mr. New be evaluated in-house at KCPC for competency and criminal responsibility. When we sent all the documentation to KCPC, they responded and said that's not the way the law has changed. And I believe they're correct. They have the discretion now to do the video. It's mandated there's a video teleconference. And then if they decide the in-house is necessary, then they can have that done. So I filed a motion to get the order amended. So we could proceed with this case.
Okay, I will continue it till next week and do the show cause here. Mr. Farr attend the show cause, why he should not be able to attend without me. Okay. Your attorney will be in contact with you, Mr. New. The issue is, and I don't want you to say nothing. The issue is whether or not they can do your evaluation in person, appearance, DC, or whether they can do it online. As a Commonwealth attorney said, and everybody here is in agreement, the new law says it can be done online. Your attorney will be in contact. Okay, thank you very much. Natalie
sir.
Owens. Natalie Owens. Not one person, Natalie Owens. Are you Natalie Owens?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you? Okay, you're here today for the purpose of arraignment in 24 CR 0016. Miss Owens, were you born in 1992?
You what?
You were born in 1992.
Yes, Your Honor.
When were you born? What year?
92, Your Honor.
1992?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The last four, your social security number are 3847, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm used to
Have you represented this woman in the past?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Miss Owens, do you have an attorney?
I have one from Cumberland County. But I don't know.
I'm gonna let the Office of Public Advocacy stand in for the purpose of arraignment, and then we'll need an affidavit to see if you're eligible. Okay, to get a hearing. You have right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, possession of a controlled substance in the first degree, heroin, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of marijuana, driving on suspended operator's license, operating a motor vehicle under the influence. You understand those charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
You
I'd like
understand
to add
those
something.
charges?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to add something if I
Wait
could.
just a second. Wait just a second. Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client?
Yes, sir.
Proceeded indictment, waive formal reading in arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, preserving all pre-trial motions. Okay, I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order ma'am, that requires the Commonwealth to give you the information they have to prepare for your defense. Now, this attorney is standing in for you right now. I want to caution you, don't say anything that can be used against you. Now, do you want to say something?
Yes, I would like to say the charges that I was charged with, I was with, a different person that was not very good for me, and I'm with a different man now that's taking care of me. I'm not doing any.
Wait, wait. I knew it was a mistake to ask you if you want to say anything, because you're talking about the charges. And you don't need to be talking about any defense that you have or any charges, because this can be used against you. So your attorney will be able to talk to you. We'll get somebody up there probably today on an affidavit. Is that right? You can get some.
You know, I was just saying my living situation
In the
is
morning,
different.
wait just a sec. Wait just a sec. Somebody will come up and sign the affidavit in the morning, and hopefully, when are you gonna be up there to talk?
We can go today, and I would say be futile without having, I mean, we can go talk to her today, but
Well, if somebody's gonna be up, an attorney will be able to talk to you today, okay? Thank you very much. Matthew Riley.
Your Honor, I also want to let you know I have Larry Minge as well with us.
I'm gonna get to.
Okay.
Okay, well, here's the deal. We just did have Mr. Minch's DUI completion form.
Okay.
His DUI form has been completed. It has been completed now. We don't need his again any longer, okay?
Okay.
Hello.
Thank you. Commonwealth versus Riley, 24 CR 0008 and 24 CR 0049. Are you Matthew Riley?
Yes, sir, I am.
Were you born in 1968?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security 8553.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
You're here on pretrial conference. Well,
Your Honor, Mr. Riley is part of the co-defendant case with Mr. McCoy and Miss McCoy. We received the lab report this week, so we're ready to set for a settlement conference.
settlement conference December 13th. Next court appearance on December 19th. Make sure you do a transportation order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Get Mr. Riley down. Okay, Mr. Riley, they'll be up to see you. What
Okay.
were the test results? Positive or what were they?
There were several things in the lab report, Your Honor.
166 grams of methamphetamine and 37 grams of Suboxone and 18 pills.
Oh,
Other than that, he's in good shape.
okay, they'll be up to talk to you, Mr. Riley. Thank you.
What about my
Wesley
bond hearing?
Smith. Well, there's not a bond hearing scheduled. She'll be able to tell you about the result from the test.
Okay.
Thank
We
you.
just got
Thank
it this week, Mr. Riley.
Okay, thank you.
Wesley Smith. Yeah. Wesley Smith. Almo versus Wesley Smith. 24 CR 0072. Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes.
Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 2348.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a motion to revoke bond at the pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth?
Your Honor, I would ask for another negotiation day, and I'm asking the court to revoke his bond because on November the 14th, he was arrested for trafficking over 2 grams. He was at the house with Amber Melton and Jamie Stearns when a search warrant was executed and methamphetamines was found.
Judge, I was appointed to represent, Mr. Smith yesterday in District 4. The preliminary hearings next week, so
I'll continue that appointment here, scheduled for negotiation date on the 13th and the next court date on the 19th, and the transportation orders.
Judge, if I may, you said at a point, he's not been arraigned on the new charges before service court yet, so. But what do you say?
He's here on a motion to revoke bond.
He sure is here and all this.
I know, but he's before me today.
Yes.
and he's here on a pretrial conference. Now, what are you saying?
Well, you were appointing the public, there's nothing to, DPA represent Mr. Smith in the probation revocation and the pretrial conference. It wasn't a revocation on a arraignment bond, it was a pretrial.
I'm missing something here.
I understand he's here for a pretrial conference. And then the Commonwealth has filed a motion to revoke his bond based on new charges.
That's what I said.
Okay,
And I agree with the court.
I heard appointment to it on this.
Well, I didn't know whether you'd been appointed. You said you'd appeared in district court.
Yesterday on the new the charges Mr. Stockton was referencing.
Okay,
I just want him held without bond, Your Honor.
okay. Well, his bond, person is released from the bond. Who's here for the bond? Who's on his bond? Who's on Wesley
Wesley
Smith's
Smith.
bond?
We can't hear you.
Tell him he's released from the bond.
You're off the bond.
Seth Staley. Seth Staley. Hallowell versus Seth Staley, 24 CR 0083 and 21 R 0050. Are you Seth Staley?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1977.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 7119.
Yes, sir.
It says we're here on arraignment and sentencing. What's the deal here? Mr. Stockton?
His pretrial diversion was revoked because he had firearms in his residence. And then after it was revoked, the grand jury the case was presented where he was possession of a firearm by convicted felon. So that's where
You were here last time, we stipulated to the new charges, but I think the court was going to hold off on sentencing to allow the cases to better align.
if you want to do that, we can.
It's arraigning today.
Okay.
Yes, Judge.
You have the right to remain silent, Mr. Staley. The grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you with possession of a handgun by a convicted felon. Do you understand what that is?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, do you acknowledge receiving the indictment, waiting for more, and then you're right, waiting for more reiterating the air plea, not guilty, because you're all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Got to sign a reciprocal discovery order, Mr. Staley. Get evidence so that you can prepare for the case. Your attorney will be up and see you, okay? So go ahead and schedule. You want a conference on that on the 13th, conference on December 13th, next court date on December 19th for transportation orders.
Yes, Your Honor.
Jamie Stearns. British, he was trying to be able to see Jamie Stearns.
Strong.
Commonwealth versus Jamie Stearns. 23 CR 0098, 23 CR 00105. Mr. Stearns, were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4748.
Yes.
Okay, we're here on probation revocation. What do you have, Mr. Stock?
Your Honor, Mr. Stearns has a 5-year sentence on 2 possession charges. He was also at the residence of Amber Melton when the search warrant was issued. He was charged with trafficking of methamphetamine. He was also charged with possession of a firearm by convicted felon. There was a .22 rifle in the living room where Mr. Stearns was located. And we're asking that his probation be revoked based on these new charges. And I have the state trooper here to testify if necessary.
Your Honor, given the conflict in the underlying case Mr. Stockton just referenced, and the fact that I only received the Commonwealth's revocation motion, I think on Monday or Tuesday, I've not had a chance to adequately speak with Mr. Stearns. It's my understanding that there is also revocation scheduled in Clinton on December 2nd. If we could, I guess, take up, I think it would be the same proof for both cases, take it up on December 2nd.
Well, I hate putting everything on December the 2nd because I won't be there in court. Somebody will be
I'm not
covering for
gonna
me.
do it anyway. I'm just about ended to hearing these things in different counties.
Yeah.
Yeah, it complicates things and we don't get, so, are you saying that you need conflict counsel?
I don't think I'll just need time to speak with
I
him.
just
So
asked you about conflict counsel. There's no conflict here. You're not representing anybody else that's having that date. Somebody might say, that's not his gun, it's my gun.
Judge, I'm having a three-way preliminary hearing next Wednesday, so I'll know better about the,
Okay.
I'll know better about the
I'll go ahead.
conflict
I'll
purposes.
schedule this on December the 13th. And if you have conflict on that thing, you'll need to get conflict counsel present to present him on that day.
You mean the 19th?
No, I mean December 13th for negotiation, December 19th for his next court appearance. He's got new charges coming, doesn't he?
He probably will at the next grand jury.
Well, they will be in my court if they start to do the information thing.
This one won't be a rocky document.
You what?
This one won't.
Well,
be.
you can still proceed with it.
If he wants to do
By
information,
information,
we
is what
can.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know? If he doesn't want to proceed by information, as a grand jury hadn't indicted him today, right?
That's correct.
Presented, so they'll be indicted next month if he gets indicted. Or you could proceed by information to pick him up 30 days. I know we're always interested in advancing things on the docket, to get the benefit of the bargain. Thank you.
Thank you,
The
Judge.
attorney will be up to see you. Cody Stinson. Cody Stinson. Commonwealth versus Cody Stinson. Cody Stinson. Are you Cody Stinson?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're here on 24 CR 0044 and 24 CR 0085. Were you born in 2004?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits of your social security number 8596.
Yes, Your Honor.
And we're here to, there's been a new indictment returned. You have the right to remain silent. Your attorney is here. Wave it, and so you'll see you there.
Hey, Cody.
Your attorney, the grand jury
Yeah, I see.
of Cumberland County during the indictment, charging you with 2 counts of sexual abuse, second degree, and 3 counts of rape in second degree. I'm not going to ask you to comment on it, but you just understand what the charges are. That's correct.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, received indictment, waive formal agreement, and interplea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Schedule. Is there any forensic evidence coming in this case? No. Schedule this gentleman for negotiations on December 13th and then December 19th for his next court appearance.
Yes, Your Honor. Cody, we'll be able to talk to you. Judge, we'll take care of
Is
the
there anybody
transportation.
else there at the jail that it's on the docket? I skipped over it at Berkeley. Do y'all have anybody else listed there?
Not that I'm aware of, Your Honor.
Okay, well, you may be excused then.
Thank you.
Do we have an interpreter? We have the interpreter on the line for Mr.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Same.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I would swear you, and you raise your right hand, you solemnly swear or affirm that you have been authorized to be an interpreter in accordance with the Commonwealth of Kentucky and truly and faithfully execute your duties in giving an interpretation of this court's actions. You so swear.
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, let's bring the defendant over here. Commonwealth versus Davender Singh. 24 CR 0062.
ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਜੀ। ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਬੁਲਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਇਸ ਸੂਬੇ ਦਾ ਦਵਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਦੇ ਖਿਲਾਫ। ਨੰਬਰ ਹੈਗਾ 24 CR 0062।
Mr. Singh, were you born in 1996?
ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ 1996 ਵਿੱਚ ਪੈਦਾ ਹੋਏ ਸੀਗੇ? ਸਿੰਘ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਤੁਸੀਂ 1996
Last
Yes.
4 digits, social security number 3504.
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਦੇ ਆਖਰੀ 4 ਨੰਬਰ 3504 ਨੇ?
Were you,
Yes.
Yes.
we're here for a pretrial conference.
ਤੇ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੁੱਢਲੀ ਕਾਰਵਾਈ ਦੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਅੱਜ ਪੇਸ਼ ਹੋਏ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ? Okay.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, he has been arraigned and I have sent an offer to his attorneys, but I've never gotten a response.
ਤੇ ਸਰਕਾਰੀ ਪੱਖ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ
What
ਕੀ
do you
ਗੱਲ
say?
ਹੋਈ ਹੈ?
Let us know.
ਉਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਮੈਂ ਨੂੰ ਸੁਣਾਤੇ ਸੀਗੇ ਵੀ ਕੀ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਤੇ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਲੱਗੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਪੇਸ਼ਕਸ਼ ਭੇਜੀ ਸੀ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਨੂੰ ਤੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਨੇ ਕੋਈ ਜਵਾਬ ਨਹੀਂ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਹੈਗਾ।
Mr. Singh has
Get
a,
behind the microphone.
Mr. Singh has a case in Adair County as well. We are working on getting an interpreter. There's only 3 in Kentucky, so we have to go to the New Jersey list. But I have a question that maybe,
Let her interpret.
yeah.
ਤੇ ਇਹ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਇੱਕ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਡੈਰਿਕ ਕਾਉਂਟੀ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਤੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਬੋਲਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਦਾ ਬੰਦੋਬਸਤ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ। ਕੰਟੱਕੀ 'ਚ ਸਿਰਫ 3 ਜਣੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਨੇ ਤੇ ਨਿਊ ਜਰਸੀ ਤੋਂ ਬੁਲਾਣੇ ਪੈਂਦੇ ਨੇ।
New Jersey is divided into eastern and western.
Care less.
Well, I need her to help on this. New Jersey is divided into eastern and western dialects of Punjabi. And if the interpreter could ask Mr. Singh which one he needs so that I can get the correct.
ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨਿਊ ਜਰਸੀ 'ਚ ਜਦੋਂ ਬੁਲਾਉਂਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਉੱਥੇ ਲਿਖਿਆ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਕਿ ਵੱਖਰੀ ਵੱਖਰੀ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਹੈ, ਇੱਕ ਇਸ ਪਾਸੇ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਇੱਕ ਦੂਜੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਦੀ ਦੱਖਣ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਪੱਛਮ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਦੀ, ਮਤਲਬ ਕਿ ਪਾਕਿਸਤਾਨ ਵਾਲੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਦੀ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਬੋਲਦੇ ਹੋ?
ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਅੰਮ੍ਰਿਤਸਰ ਵਾਲੀ।
ਪੰਜਾਬੀ that'll be eastern.
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 Set for negotiation day.
I guess, but I don't, will they be ready by December 13th?
ਤੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਕਿ ਤਾਰੀਖ ਸੀਗੀ ਤੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ 13 ਦਸੰਬਰ ਸੀਗੀ ਪਰ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਉਦੋਂ ਤੱਕ ਤਿਆਰ ਹੋਵਾਂਗੇ।
What's he charged with?
He's got a possession case and he's got a DUI. He's probably served plenty of time on the possession case. He just needs to enter the plea.
Oh, possession of what?
Methamphetamine.
ਤੇ
Maybe, I thought it was.
What was?
ਜੱਜ ਇਫ ਆਈ ਮੇ ਤੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕੀ ਇਲਜ਼ਾਮ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਤਾਂ ਨਸ਼ੇ ਦੀ ਹਾਲਾਤ 'ਚ ਗੱਡੀ ਚਲਾਉਣ ਦਾ, ਦੂਸਰੇ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੇ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਮੈਥ ਬਰਾਮਦ ਹੋਈ ਸੀਗੀ ਤੇ ਲੱਗਦਾ ਕਿ ਕਾਫੀ ਸਮਾਂ ਬਿਤਾ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਨੇ ਉਹਦੇ ਵਾਸਤੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਹੀ।
What's the charge in there?
Involves theft of a car, Your Honor. I think we'll have a
Get
resolution.
behind the microphone, be good.
It involves a theft of a car type situation, Your Honor. I think we'll be able to have a resolution. I just need to be able to talk to Mr. Singh about it.
Well, here's what I'm
ਪੁੱਛਿਆ
saying.
ਜਾਂਦਾ
Since we've got so much problem getting an interpreter, I would suggest the Commonwealth attorneys in these 2 jurisdictions get together about combining these cases in one jurisdiction for the purpose of judicial economy. If either one of them have to go to trial, we can also always bifurcate things and send them back to the county of origin if there's not a plea. Does that make sense?
Yes, Your Honor.
ਤੇ ਪੁੱਛਿਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਕਿ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਪਾਸੇ ਡੈਰਿਕ ਕਾਉਂਟੀ 'ਚ ਕੀ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ। ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਕਿ ਗੱਡੀ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ ਚੋਰੀ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਦਾ ਹੈਗਾ ਤੇ ਉਹਦਾ ਵੀ ਹੱਲ ਲੱਭਣ ਦੀ ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ ਤੇ ਜੱਜ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿਉਂਕਿ ਮਸਲਾ ਹੋ ਰਿਹਾ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਬੋਲਣ ਵਾਲਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ, ਇਸ ਕਰਕੇ ਚਾਹਣਗੇ ਕਿ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਨੇ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਮਿਲ ਕੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਹੱਲ ਲੱਭਿਆ ਜਾਵੇ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਜਦੋਂ ਟ੍ਰਾਇਲ ਚੱਲੇ ਤਾਂ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਇੱਕ ਨੂੰ ਬੁਲਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਸਕੇ।
So you get a hold of Mr. Wright, see if he wants to prosecute or send it down here or vice versa. Be glad to send it up there.
He'd probably be glad to send it down here.
Well, we're just, we have an outbreak of cooperative attitude here at the end of the docket, which is very much appreciated.
Mr. Pennington's right, it's hydrocodone, but he had meth in his blood.
Okay, let her tell him a little bit. Go ahead, man.
ਤੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੂਸਰੇ ਵਕੀਲ ਨੇ ਰਾਈਟ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲ ਕਰਨ, ਸ਼ਾਇਦ ਉਹ ਵਾਲਾ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਆ ਜਾਏ ਜਾਂ ਇਹ ਵਾਲਾ ਮੁਕੱਦਮਾ ਉੱਥੇ ਚੱਲ ਜਾਏ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਚਲਾਏ ਜਾ ਸਕਣ।
The two prosecutors, one in Adair County and one in Clinton County, are going to contact each other to see if they can consolidate these cases for interpretation. And someone will be talking to him about that, okay?
Your Honor, this interpreter speaking, you said Derrick County and Clinton County?
Adair, Adair.
Adair, thank you.
Adair County. He has
ਤੇ
charges pending in Adair County
yes sir. ਤੇ ਜੱਜ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਕਹਿ ਰਹੇ ਨੇ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਦੋਵੇਂ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਨੇ
stealing a car.
ਦੋਵੇਂ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਨੇ, ਇੱਕ ਡੈਰਿਕ ਕਾਉਂਟੀ ਚ ਕਾਰ ਚੋਰੀ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ, ਇੱਕ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਇੱਥੇ ਅਡੇਰ ਕਾਉਂਟੀ ਚ ਹੈਗਾ। ਕੋਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਕਿ ਦੋਵਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਚਲਾਇਆ ਜਾ ਸਕੇ।
Okay, we'll schedule him for December 13th for negotiation and December 19th for the next court appearance. If the cases are not, if they're consolidated. If they're not consolidated, we'll have to do something else on the 19th, okay?
Alright.
Okay, thank you very much.
13 ਦਸੰਬਰ ਦੀ ਤਰੀਕ ਰੱਖੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ।
Does he have any questions about what's going on that you'd like to ask the interpreter before she's excused?
13 ਦਸੰਬਰ ਦੀ ਤਰੀਕ ਰੱਖੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਤਾਂ ਕਿ ਗੱਲਬਾਤ ਕੀਤੀ ਜਾ ਸਕੇ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ 19 ਦਸੰਬਰ ਨੂੰ ਪੁੱਛਣਗੇ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਤੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਪਹੁੰਚੀ ਹੈਗੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਜੇ ਇਕੱਠੇ ਮੁਕੱਦਮੇ ਨਾ ਚੱਲੇ ਤਾਂ ਵੱਖਰੇ ਵੱਖਰੇ ਚਲਾਣੇ ਪੈਣਗੇ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਵਕਤ ਕੋਈ ਗੱਲ ਪੁੱਛਣੀ ਚਾਹੁੰਦੇ ਹੋ ਜੱਜ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਨੂੰ ਜਾਂ ਅਦਾਲਤ ਨੂੰ?
No, Madam Interpreter, thank you for helping us out today. You may be excused.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much, sir. Have a good day.
Now, we have Mr. Means, or did we do that?
Mr. Mayor.
Who else do we have?
Mr. Hoops and Mr. Mayor.
I don't see Mr. Jason Hook. Is that where there's gonna be a DUI on Mr. Hook?
Except for Charles.
What about Mr. Hook?
What about? You got something to get?
We've got a proposed plea, I believe.
Yeah, that was it for me.
He hadn't gone over the plea yet. Who else do we have for sentencing? Now, did you have an opportunity to talk to Mr. Miracle?
I did, Your Honor. We went over his PSI and there was just a few, I think mainly typos that we needed corrected or at least needed to note for probation and parole.
Talk to, go ahead and tell us what they are when you're the correct.
Okay, on his address, I believe the number on there was 469, but it's 649. Is that correct? And the road and everything else was from the address. And then, there was four, yeah, we'll get to that. There was 4 federal sentences on there. I think 2 of those he recalled, but he didn't recall the others. I don't know if we just need some clarification or maybe.
All that comes from NCIC, so it's what's listed on there. Under his name.
It is what it is.
Okay, and then the last one in the family member section, was it Jeff Miracle? Is listed as his father, but it's actually his uncle. And that was.
I don't have our PSI.
And that was it. Everything else was good.
We'll give you the plea agreement that it's in copies. Okay. Mr. Miracle, you've previously been identified as having been born in 1968, the last week, social security number 2538. We are sentencing today in 24 CR 0045. You have, your attorney said you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report, done by probation and parole. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
Your Honor, he just wanted to ask the court to postpone it. I know we had mentioned some medical appointments before, and I'm waiting on his block to get me some verified proof of those appointments. We would like him to be able to.
Well, I think that he's more likely to get transported if he's in state custody than what's in county jail.
It's, Your Honor, it's not that. With the DOC, I can't get the surgeries that I need. I've already started the surgery, and I gotta have reverse shoulder replacements for him. And it's at my cost, because it was from when I broke my neck and back and stuff, when I was working for Ford and Toyota. And my insurance pays for all of it. And I won't get near what I need from the Department of Corrections. I'm losing the use of my left arm, and I'm left-handed. And I'm just asking.
Well, here, the problem, where's Mr. Stockton? Is anybody listening to this?
I am, he knows back your phone call.
I'm not, asking.
Wait a second, they're not here. Wait till they get. Mr. Hunley.
I've attended one case about that, it's out there. That's the reason I wasn't paying any attention.
Like you were doing the potted plant routine. Remember that potted plant from that was from Nixon here. I know you don't remember the Nixon here.
I do.
Unfortunately, I do too. We'll wait to come off the
I think he stepped out, he had to make a phone call, you know. Got it.
Mr. Stockton, Mr. Miracle says that he has a issue with his left shoulder and he needs surgery. He has his previous employment somewhere. He has insurance. He's up here for sentencing right now. We're doing the sentencing. And he's had an opportunity to review his pre-sentence investigation board, made some minor. He wants to postpone sentencing till he can get some sort of medical treatment. But it appears like to me, if there's gonna be surgery and other things, that can be a long time out for the treatment.
That's correct. I don't know what happened in these cases in these other counties. I know I had to push to get this case resolved. So
Well,
I'm just worried if it's gonna be a long drawn out process, it might be corrections needs to handle it.
Too indefinite on how long we do the operations and stuff, so I can't postpone sentencing, but what I can do at council is if it becomes an issue, I would be glad to, even, and I don't usually do this, but I would be glad to issue a statement or that sort of affirming the fact that Mr. Miracle raised this issue about his treatment and to make sure that if there's anything we can do to make sure that to facilitate that, I will do that. I never have done that before. I understand that sometimes you do not get the level of treatment under DOC that you would out in private sector.
So I'm losing the use of my left hand.
I understand that's the reason I'm agreeing to do something about it, okay?
Thank you, Judge. We appreciate that.
Okay, on a plea of guilty possession of a handgun by convicted felony, receive a sentence of 5 years to serve. I'm gonna waive court costs. I'm not gonna charge you a court cost. I'm gonna forfeit the weapon. Was there any other evidence this case will be disposed of? Okay, and you make sure you stay, I'm asking you to make sure you stay in contact with Mr. Miracle. If there's anything I can do or write anything to express my concern, to try to intervene, I will be glad to do that.
Can you request that I go on to prison to the Rotary Farm? Because that's where medical's at, and
There's what?
At the Rotary Farm.
Yeah, I think you have to look somewhere.
Not if you're place B or a C, they keep you in the county jail for 10 years.
Well, I understand that, but you have to go somewhere to get classified before you get to road.
No.
You know?
No.
Well, you know more about it than I do, but I will, if you'll draft a letter, I'll even, and send it to me, to my office. I will make a request, even though I'm not in charge of the executive branch. I will express a concern and ask they give consideration to transcription.
And plus, I want to go to the programs, as many programs.
The only thing I can do is write a letter requesting that because of your special medical condition. I'll be glad to do that. Okay?
Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you very much. Okay, do we have anybody else on this document here?
Mr. Cook.
Sir. You feel arrested out there. Thank you very much. Is there anybody else on this docket?
You have Mr. Jason Hooks, that
He's going back, if they've gone over the, can you see if they've gone over the plea agreement with Mr. Hooks?
Go right up here.
Okay, let's go off the record for a second. Hey, you have to get 0 before it gets warmer in here. See if I can- There you go, sir. Do the child support docket. Ray versus Cowan. Ray versus Cowan. Ray versus Cowan. Okay.
Just as our,
Also. Ray versus Cowan. It's 23 CI 0065.
Judge, this is our motion for order and judgment setting. This is based on an order of this court that was entered, asking the child support office to determine to establish. So I have an order to tender setting child support in the amount of $198.50 a month, and that is to begin retroactive July 1st, which is what the court ordered in the court's order and judgment.
Have you been in contact with Mr. Ray?
He will serve. I believe he is.
He's been served, I just didn't know whether he made any contact.
Have you had, after being before the court, have you had any other contact with him?
No, like in the last week or two,
Okay.
but since then, yes,
He was noticed on this.
yes.
What do you want your order to say about when he should pay their arrearages?
The way that we have it styled now is that the total amount per month is $198.50. And there's $25 a month toward the arrearage till it's paid in full, and that will fall off.
That sounds doable. You get to order. That's the entire child support document.
That's it, Judge.
Good job. There you go. Then next docket's not supposed to start till 1:15. But if anybody has something. Rogers 5E versus the state of Leslie Thrasher. Parties here yet? Let's go off three.
agreement. Conversations with Mr. Jenkins over that time.
He's pretty tough.
I'll say he's been excellent to work with. He has been very courteous and very good to work with. I've I don't want to go into I guess, the details of negotiations with either of our clients, but he extended an offer. I discussed that with my client, expressed what I thought to be my best advice to my client, but obviously it's my client's decision to do that. And so as we sit here today, although extremely close, we don't have a resolution to present to the court. And so.
Is your client present?
He is not, he's out of state and elderly. I spoke with him multiple times, including just a few moments ago. But I guess what I would ask for is, since we didn't have a resolution, is if I could have 5 days to respond in writing to their motion to dismiss, and then if he wants time to respond to that, then I'm.
Now, Mr. Spivey collided with a motorcycle driven by Mr. Thrasher, is that right?
That's correct.
And Mr. Spivey claims that he has personal injury.
That's correct.
There is a claim that's really more of an emotional claim.
Traumatized.
Traumatized. I think Mr. Spivey got out of the car and looked at and saw Mr. Thrasher. I think it was the trauma from seeing Mr. Thrasher in the road that is.
Yeah, I can imagine that. How close are you?
I think extremely close. I mean, within a few $1,000s. I can't ultimately make that decision on behalf of my client.
Mr. Spivey, can you get Mr. Spivey on the phone? I'm not wanting to talk to him. I'm just saying, can you get him on the phone and says there's a motion to dismiss? He needs to tell you what he's gonna do on this.
Yes, I've explained that to him again, as early as.
You know, it's explained in time. You just step out and see if you can make contact with him.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, and I'll pass over to.
Okay, thank you.
Clifford versus Sunstar, Inc. and others. It's taken off the dock.
Yeah, that's all I'm reading.
Okay. Ishroon versus Spears.
Here for Mr. Spears, Your Honor.
Mr. Levitt is not. Mr. Levitt is not here.
He's supposed to be appearing remotely. We saw a while ago. Maybe a little early.
Okay, well, we'll pass over and stay on the line.
Your Honor, explanation.
Okay, the next case would be Scott versus Scott. Mr. Levitt also has that. He's not here. Is Mr. Levitt your attorney or are you on that? Yeah. Are you Summer Gay Scott?
Yes.
Do you have an attorney?
I am in the process of talking to one. I have an appointment December 4th.
Wait around and see if Mr. Levitt comes here. It's just 5 minutes. Brown versus Brown. It's gonna go to the end of the doc. What do you have? Brown versus Brown. What do you have?
We are head first head case, Mr. Ridings and I, you're a special judge. It's
Yeah, we'll be at the end of the docket sooner than usual, so we'll bring it up, okay? Y'all wanna come around? Okay, what do you have?
Judge, we're here on our original motion for contempt. Mr. Brown has not been adhering to the party's time sharing schedule. My client has had, I think, it's been 6 months since they have
Okay, well,
followed the
let's just
schedule.
take some testimony about it, okay? And these other people come in, they weren't here in a timely manner, they can wait till the end of the docket. How many witnesses do you have?
Well, Judge, I don't know that there's, I don't know that there's a dispute that they haven't been following the time sharing schedule. I'm not sure
Well,
testimony wise what you,
well, the testimony would be that if they want to stipulate the fact that the time sharing has been happening. And then it would.
and I would ask if that's what they're willing to do, and then I think the onus would be on them to show why.
And then the burden of going forward would be placed upon Mr. Brown as to why it hasn't been happening.
Your Honor, we would stipulate to the extent that the, neither party is receiving the visits as if they're supposed to. Does
Neither party's done what?
receiving the visits as the time sharing order says, my client is not saw his son overnight for about the same amount of time that Ms. Coleman's client's not had the daughter overnight.
I just think we need to take some proof on this thing. You know,
Well, Judge, I would point out that they've not filed a motion regarding the son. So-
I'm saying that on your motion, we need to take proof.
Okay, then I'll call Ms. Brown.
You know, y'all can take a seat there, we'll take proof. Okay, so they have stipulated the fact that that the visitation hasn't taken place as it should have. You want to call your witnesses, Mr. Carter, as to why it hasn't?
Your Honor, in our motion, and I will, Your Honor, in our motion, I'd ask if the court would interview the minor child outside the presence of the witnesses.
I might do that after I hear what the testimony is.
Okay, Your Honor, I'll
I'm
call
not inclined, it's not my practice really to interview minor children. You know, I don't know, and if I do, I always have the presence of my staff attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
But go ahead and put your evidence on.
Your Honor, I will call Kenny Brown.
Mr. Brown. You raise your right hand, you swear the testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Take a seat, lean forward to the microphone, state your full name.
Kenny Brown.
Mr. Carter.
Mr. Brown, would you agree that the visits between Miss
Probably go better if you came up with the podium, the acoustics aren't good today. Thank you.
Mr. Brown, do you agree that the visits between Miss Lindsay Shootman Brown and your daughter are not going completely as scheduled?
Yes, sir.
What is your understanding as to what the schedule is supposed to be?
My understanding, I think what the last motions was a 50-50 order for both my daughter and son both.
All right, and what is the current visitation arrangement between you and Miss Brown?
There is no arrangement. Kaylee lives with me and Colton lives with her. That's pretty much it.
All right, who made the decision for it to go that way?
My daughter Kaylee and then Colton, my son.
Was there like a dispute or something that led to this, or how did it come about?
Yes, my son got in trouble by me. When he got in trouble, he went to his mom's house and he's pretty much not come back.
Judge, I'm gonna object to relevance. The son is not part of this motion.
Might not be part of the motion, but it might be part of the problem. My goal here today is to do a global situation here. And if I decide that you need more time as far as the motion on the son is concerned, I won't make any decision.
There is no motion on the son.
And
Okay.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand what you say to me. There is no motion, but I wanted to do this as background information to see if I can see what the entire picture is here. And hopefully, even if there isn't a motion, we can do a global situation to proceed. But let's go to the daughter. Okay, I understand the son. From the previous hearing, I know a little bit about the conflict with the son, getting in trouble and that sort of thing. Go ahead.
Do you understand what the conflict is between your daughter and her mother?
Yes, what she's told me.
Okay.
How old is the daughter?
Almost 17.
And since we've been here, has the daughter visited with her mother?
Yes, frequently.
Is the daughter here today?
Yes, Your Honor.
She could be excluded from the courtroom right now because she's gonna be a witness. Okay, go ahead.
Can you explain what you mean by frequently? How often does she see her mother?
She goes down there often. She was there last night to eat.
She checks in, I don't know, 2, 3 times a week. She goes over there. She was just over there this last Sunday. She goes and eats and kind of hangs out.
Has she had any overnight visitation with her mother?
Yes,
How many of those are you aware of?
I'm not for sure.
From your perspective of it, is the relationship between your daughter and her mother improving, especially since we've been coming to court?
I thought it was.
Are you discouraging your daughter from seeing the mother?
Absolutely not.
Are you interfering in her visits with the mother?
Absolutely not.
Have you encouraged her to see her mother?
Yes, I have.
Last time we were here, that I was here on this case, there was some therapy scheduled with the daughter, and the mother. How did that go?
She went to either 3 or 4 of the therapy sessions.
Who's she?
My daughter, yes, Kaylee.
All right, and how did those end and why did they end to your knowledge?
She went to 3 or 4 of them. She got sick. I called down to the doctor's office to reschedule an appointment. They advised me that she didn't even have an appointment that day and that her mother would have to reschedule an appointment because I guess her mother is the one that wanted the therapy, and we were never contacted again for any kind of rescheduling.
Outside of that, there was some orders of her seeing the mom in a couple of restaurants and things. Did those visits take place?
Yes, they did.
And are those what led to the somewhat of reconciliation between the two of
I
them?
believe so. Yes, sir.
And just for the record, have you done anything to interfere with these visits?
Absolutely not.
Have you tried your best to follow court order?
I have. She drives a vehicle. She's back and forth to Salina every single day. Her mother lives on the way to Salina. She's free to stop at her mother's anytime she wants.
Your Honor, I don't have any particular questions other than that.
Where is the child enrolled in school?
Clay County.
Okay, you may inquire.
So, Mr. Brown, you don't dispute that the current order is every other week with Kaylee, between you and her mother?
Do what?
The schedule is supposed to be under the current court order every other week.
I couldn't tell you what the actual order is. We've been in court so much with you filing motions, so I honestly don't know what the current order is at the moment.
Where you go?
Did you,
Do you have a copy of the most recent?
well, and I think he testified that it was 50-50 to Mr. Carter. You did testify to that.
It was at one time, but you, like I said, you all have filed so
I
many
understand
motions.
that. Do you have a copy of the most recent?
I mean, regarding time sharing.
Yes.
And Judge, I actually don't know if I have a copy of the order. This was something we went in front of the Domestic Relations Commissioner about. So I don't know that it ever got reduced to anything that came to the court file and came to this court. But do you recall
What court?
on February 7th,
What court?
do you recall us having a hearing in front of Mr. Soam
Yes, ma'am.
on February 7th?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall at that time, we agreed to week on, week off?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you been in any other court hearings since then that have changed that?
We've been in a couple, and the last one was in Clinton County. I don't know if it was changed. At that time, she was still living with me. And it was agreed that she went to the therapy sessions and then she met her mom at the restaurant, and it was never discussed to go back to the 50-50.
Okay, that was, we were in Clinton County, I believe June 7th. Does that sound right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that was because we had filed a motion to compel you to follow the 50-50. Is that your recollection?
Yeah, you're reading it, yes.
Okay, and we made an agreement to attempt to get back to the 50-50 and agreed to.
Was that reduced in order?
I don't think so, Judge. It was in front of you. We put it on the record. In front of you. And you agreed that she would do the meals with the mom and the therapy sessions.
Yes, ma'am, and she did.
And then we would revisit. You said she only missed one therapy session?
The final therapy session, yes. I guess I used to say the final one. That was the day that she was sick and didn't go, and it was never rescheduled.
Okay, so if the therapist stated she missed 2, that you're saying that would be incorrect?
I don't know that she missed any. She went every time she was supposed to.
Okay, and
Office where it was at,
who was that?
Dr. Lowy's office. I didn't call to reschedule. I called her to tell her she wasn't going to be there. It wasn't my job to.
And so then you just stopped pursuing it at that point?
Repeat that, please.
You just allowed Kaylee then to stop going to therapy at that point?
I guess, yes.
Okay, and at that time, as far as you know, the 50-50 order is still in place?
I'll be honest with you, I couldn't tell you because I told you the motion that you all filed and it was never discussed and we've never been back to court. I've already explained myself.
Are you aware of any order that changes the 50-50?
I don't know what the order was in June or July when we agreed to go back to when she went to the therapy sessions and to a rebuilding situation to go eat with her. It was never discussed that we went back to a 50-50 after she got done with her things.
I've got a problem. The problem I have is that these agreements in front of Solomon and me weren't ever reduced.
Okay.
That's a problem. So you're asking him what he knew. What he knows or what was said and what was in the order are two different things. You know, there was an order. So I would suggest that what we do is to proceed with this thing to see if we'll make one more attempt. Now, I'm willing to interview the young lady. She's 17 years old, you know, and I'm willing to interview her with my staff lawyer being present. But I want to know if she is willing to visit her mother or abide by a court order. I don't want to do anything to the child. But, you know, she's got to abide by court order. It would appear to me that it's pretty hard for a father or a mother to force a 17-year-old to do very much of anything they don't want to do.
I agree, Judge. I think the concern and problem I have is Mr. Brown is certainly well-versed in the court process. And he never filed anything to suspend mom's visits. He never filed anything to stop her visits. He never filed anything indicating there was a risk to Kaylee to being at mom's. He's even testified that she's gone over there voluntarily the last 3 Wednesdays.
Well, I'm going to try to resolve that here today.
Okay.
I mean, what we have to do is look forward.
I agree.
And try to get some resolution that will help reestablish. Now, evidently, the oral agreements between the parties didn't fell on deaf ears when it comes to the child, because the child wasn't willing to abide by those, evidently, if that's what she tells me.
And Judge, I can tell you that there was, it looks like May 22nd of 23, there was a recommended order by the DRC. That was a week to, that was visitation on a week-to-week basis, beginning on Fridays at 6 p.m.
Was it ever reduced? Did I ever sign anything? See, we're running into things of why I don't have a domestic relations commissioner anymore. Okay, I don't have a domestic, these agreements and things are gone.
Sure.
And they work out until they don't.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You know.
So what I want to do is the 2 lawyers get with the 2 with the parties and go back and see what we can do from this forward on. And then I will instruct this young lady and give her an opportunity to tell me in chambers. But the problem with in chambers thing, the attorneys have a right to be there. So I don't really know what we accomplished by being in chambers. I mean, we've already said enough that it won't change anything as to what the public knows about it. So I just think we let them talk about it with each other, or I can call her out here now and let her testify. Either way.
I mean, Judge, I think that it's going to have to be the child, because I think that it
You
feels
agree
as
that,
though the
Mr. Carter,
stance
to have
of.
the child come out and testify?
Your Honor, I would just ask that the courtroom be cleared if,
I'm not gonna clear the courtroom. She's 17 years old. It won't do anything. I will make sure it's not broadcast anyway. I don't think they're family members in here.